It is Friday, which means no more work. Cannot complain. Cannot complain. Watched the Spain and Belgium game few minutes ago. Pretty good game. Spain did what Spain does. Ooh. Nice guy, you did some kind of emoji or something on YouTube and it is not translating into my add-on. Wonder why. Buffering. Buffer overload. Alright, guys. Just 1 second. Hey there, Eric. Don't mind nice guy here. He's trying to find an emoji that works on my add-on. I'm gonna have to look into that. I don't know why that's not working. Uh-oh. Guys, did my camera freeze? Hello? I know you can hear me. Don't say you can't. Camera is frozen. Gosh, dag nabbit. I thought I fixed that. All right, 1 sec. Everything's gone dark. Help! I can't see. Is there anybody out there? Hello. All right. Well, we're gonna do this live. We are going to switch to my webcam. So hang on. This was Trill's webcam, but now it's mine again. So give me 1 second. What a pain. That sucks. I really don't know what the issue is there. The only thing left to try is a different capture card. Does anyone remember where I positioned the webcam before? Alright. Let's try this. Stand by. Wait for it. I'm going to disable this, and then I'm going to add this. Hit OK. Hey, I'm here. Oh. Don't mind me. How's it going? Boom. Wait, this isn't even 1080p. What is this? Oh no. Ew. Ew. Alright, so how do we fix this? Let's try this. Woo! We're getting there. It's alright, Jesus. Or Jesus, whatever your name is. You go do your thing. We don't need you here. Here we go. How's that? We're back. Oh, wait a minute. I forgot. I got a bunch of doom scrollers that I gotta provide for too. Stand by, my doom scrollers. Wait for it. Let's disable this. There you are. I see you. Don't think I don't see you. I see you doom scrolling. There we go. All right. Now can my doom scroller see the chair in case Trill comes here? That's the question. It is tough to accommodate for all y'all. All right. All right, so doing some C++. Well, is it C++ if all I'm really doing is compiling? It's more going to be YAML. I think we're doing YAML today. Now I'm going to have to get everything else fixed here since everything was set up to use my good camera. All right, let's see here. At least it's not XML. Hey, don't hold your breath. You just wait. Okay. All right. So that. Wait. Did I already have that working? Oh. Hey. I think we're already working. So now what you tell your boss when you're not doing anything at work, it's compiling. Hey, don't give away our secrets. Don't give away our secrets. Oh, my beautiful face, it's not showing. Wait. Why is it not showing? Oh, because I have it right. Oop. Here. I ain't gonna start shit for anyone. Be gone. Oh my god, we got some needy people in chat tonight. All right, let's see here. Okay, I think my camera is mostly set up. So if I sit back, relax, I could probably bring this in a little, bring this in a little, bring this in a little. That's about 16 by 9, right? Then we do this. There we go. Yeah, no, don't worry. I'm not cropping the chair. It is going to be available, and as soon as is Trill in the garage? Did I let him out in the garage? Trill might be in the garage right now. I am like really hesitant to do anything right now because I got a couple of people on the YouTube side who are being super impatient and not aware about what the stream is about. And so now I kind of just want to sit and watch them scream. We're not playing games tonight. Well, we might play a game tonight. I don't know. I've got some time. It's Friday. I'm thinking get some GitHub Actions going. If I can get that up and running, maybe some Factorio, though I think Jan would kill me if I try and play it without them being here. You know? But we'll see. We shall see. But anyway, I tried to show this yesterday, but it didn't quite work before, and I realized why. I was missing the Emscripten SDK. So if we do a little bit of a zoom in here, enhance. I've made the Emscripten SDK a submodule. My mic is tangled on my headset. Hi Trill, what are you doing? You want to say hi? Want to say hi real quick? Huh? Come here. Come here. Come on. You want to say hi? Come on. What are you doing? Oh, jeez, you're ridiculous, dude. What are you doing? You're just gonna here. Let's see if you can see if the mic picks you up. Not really. Come on, come here. All right, you're being a twerp. No, Trill. I think he wants me to get up. Trill is my pet cat. He will usually hang out with us in the chair behind me if he's not being needy, but he is being kind of needy right now. So we'll see. And he's back. Come here. Come on. Come here. Come on. Gotcha. Here we go. Want to say hi? Yeah. Say hi, Trill. Chat, you want to say hi to Trill? What? Yeah. I fed you. So what do you want? Hmm? Come on. He's a chonky cat. Chonky cat. All right. So, here's the thing. I can now do Zig build run on Windows. Please don't you screw me on this. It's thinking. And it will build it and hopefully run it using the Zig compiler instead of C++ compiler. Boom. I think it had to do a build first. So there we go. We're going to turn this sucker into a video game. And it's going to be awesome. Maybe. But it will be open source. Probably. I will write it in C++. Most likely. Let's begin. So, I actually don't remember how to do this, but I have a repo that I've already done this for. So I'm going to kind of copy and paste from my Awin game engine. .github, that's what we need. We need a .github folder. That's the best way to play games, right? Make the game yourself. Spend years making a game that may or may not be fun. What a great way to spend your time. Okay, so I think I want to copy this file. I'm pretty sure because I'm pretty happy because this will take my dev container and turn it into a image, Docker image that all of my software will run on. We will create a folder, Docker image, new file, action. Yeah, this isn't something too new, Buffer. This kind of stuff is really what I've spent a lot of my time doing in recent years. Basically after COVID, I've been doing more like pipeline project management kind of stuff. I have gotten very used to writing YAML. It was something when I first learned about it. Because before I was doing like YAML configuration, I was basically doing like UI configuration. So there is a benefit to having text-based configuration for sure. Get VC package. How do I fix this? My chat add-on for my chat overlay won't show your guys's emojis. I don't know what that's about. I'm using what am I using? I'm using Stream Ninja, I think. All right, I want to support Linux. I want to support OS X, Windows, OS X. I want to support Windows. I want to support Steam Deck. Do I just call it Steam? SteamOS.yaml. And Android.yaml. I have written so much YAML buffer over the years, and it's a pain, especially getting the spaces and the tabs correct. Yep, I've used anchors. If I have used aliases, I am have I used aliases? I don't remember. I try not to do anything too crazy, and it's mostly confined to whatever GitHub or GitLab is using. Man, I wish I had some music for my YouTube folks to listen to. Oh, you've taken a Kubernetes course? Man, Kubernetes wasn't a thing when I went to school, or it was at least in its infancy. I've used a little bit of Kubernetes. My where is it? How do I point my thumb? This way? All right. You see that right there? That's my Raspberry Pi server rack that I ran what is it? K8s, which was like a lightweight Kubernetes to cluster the 4 Raspberry Pi into nodes. I got that up and running and did nothing with it. I just did a little bit of the configuration. That's all right, Rudy. Coding streams are boring. You are not wrong. You gotta have a unique interest in watching someone write code. I am a software engineer by trade, and even I don't sit around and watch other people code all that often. That's why I try not to be too heavy in the weeds, but sometimes it can't be avoided. Yeah, I with Kubernetes, I was part of a team building out a microservice architecture to deploy to compute clusters, whether that was Kubernetes or Docker Swarm. I gotta say, that wasn't fun. It made maintaining and general use difficult. I was, I just didn't like it. I'm talking to everyone, Rudy. Everyone at the same time. Yeah, this is the worst part. But I'm trying to I mean, I've done this before. I've done this over and over before, so it's not new. I've done this with Alwyn. What I haven't done is SteamOS in the pipeline. Is that true? Didn't I? I think I just got that working locally. I don't remember. Fortunately, most of this I've already done before, so it's just copy and paste. So here's a question. If a lot of my configuration existed prior to LLMs spitting stuff out, and people don't like the fact that LLMs are generating code, is this better or worse than an LLM generating code? Because I'm just copying and pasting something that already exists. I didn't put any extra thought into it. The thought already happened. It just so happened the thought was mine. I think my cat. I think my cat's about had it. I hear him meowing in the distance. Don't know what's going on. Actually, I do. He wants outside so bad. So, one benefit to a publicly available repo, I will have access to GitHub's faster runners and unlimited minutes. So I cannot deny that benefit. You're allowed. Anyone's allowed to join the Discord as long as they behave themselves. You don't even have to like code as long as you're cool. If you're cool, I'm cool. Let me see if I can find some, since I'm gonna be kind of head downs writing some code. Let's see if I can find some like DMCA free music that I can somewhat can live with. Oh, there's a. This DMCA free? The singer sounds too good. Unless it's like AI. Whatever. I can't lose money on anything I'm not making, am I right? Okay. I gotta remember how, but my YouTube people, if you're still there, I don't know if anyone's still there. I am going to try and kick on some music, and you're going to have to let me know if it's too loud or if you can hear it at all. I got to remember how to do this. This button. Here goes nothing. All right. Here's the thing. I'm gonna go check on my cat, and I'm gonna go check, make sure the audio is good, and I will be right back. Alright, I am back. I hear the music. Alright, cool. That way there's something to chill to while you hear the clickety-clack of my clackers clicking. Google said this is DMCA free. I hope it is. What was I doing? I got Linux, Mac. I need Windows. SteamOS I've never done before, so I'm gonna have to figure that out. I'm assuming it's just going to be the same dev container. I wonder, should I just support SteamOS as proof that this works on Linux? Is that good enough? That might be good. I'll at least do Ubuntu. It is Linux, but it's like a very specific set of Linux. It's okay. I like wasting time, Ivan. Ivan. The whole point is to have fun. Ooh, that's fair, Devtron. I gotta stay away from Nintendo IP, right? Da 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 da. Boom. I'm no longer like. What if my stream just shut down immediately? Yeah, we ran into this issue before with SteamOS. The big problem is it's using a older glibc, I think, or libc. So I wanted to make sure I have that image. So right now my image is, I think, Ubuntu 24 or 6. Oh, 25. I get it all mixed up. I have it like, I'm using different image versions for different places. Thanks for the follow, Marco. Really appreciate it. Ooh. Wait, you mean like navigating hang on. Navigating like your files using like a literal controller? That would be kind of cool. That actually would be awesome. There's one of the things that's always frustrated me is with SteamOS. Well, SteamOS solved a lot of problems, or Steam Big Picture, but I used to like run a home media PC, and I would use, it used to be called, oh god, it used to be called XBMC, I think, Xbox Media Center. It may have been called something else before that, and then it eventually got forked and turned into Plex. And I always liked running my own media PC, but the problem is it never worked well on a TV. You still needed to use a mouse and keyboard. And this was obviously before like touch displays. And so like having a controller to control all that would have been huge back then. Oh yeah, Jellyfin. I think that's the new one now, right? Even Jellyfin doesn't work with controllers. That blows my mind. You would think at this point, like we have the software exists. We've seen it on PlayStation and Xbox. You use a controller to navigate Netflix, YouTube, what have you. But it's not consumer available? Like, what's going on? What is going on? There is a Qt module back in the day called Qt Gamepad. As far as I know, it hasn't been maintained in a minute. And it hasn't been ported over to 6. But someone told me in chat a couple weeks ago that it might be getting ported over to version 6, which would be pretty cool. For my Qt prototype that I did with my game, I just wrapped SDL3 in a queue object to get access to the events, is basically what I ended up doing. It was pretty straightforward. I'll be honest, I don't know if I have it open source. Hang on. I don't even remember where I put it. I might have it on my desktop here. I can just show you real quick. Even if it's not open source, I can show you. Where, oh where did I do that? Maybe it's in my GitHub. Maybe it's in my GitHub. Is it in my GitHub? Oops. I have like a QML version of this somewhere. Might be this one. All right. Where did I? Yeah, gamepad.h. This is what I ended up doing. Mr. Dianu. Apologies if I pronounce your username wrong. But I basically created a gamepad queue object. Here, I'll zoom in. Enhance. I created a gamepad queue object. And I think, yeah, okay, so I made it an attached property for QML. I don't know if you're using QML. I don't know what KDE or how KDE is written. I don't know if it's like desktop widgets or if it's Qt Quick. But basically, gamepad object and a couple of signals to export the events that occur from SDL. And then inside gamepad.cpp, I have a, oh, I hate that every time I click on something, GitHub's like, hey, you wanted more information. I obviously init SDL for its gamepad only. Connect to a timer so that I can pull the SDL events. And then at that point, it's just forwarding it to some signals. And then my code connects to those signals. So it was pretty straightforward, honestly. A couple hundred lines of code. You have a question. PC ClangD only works if compile commands is located either on project root or build. How can I use ClangD with other build directory? Hey, Mr. K, at least with VS Code, I don't know how true this is elsewhere. This is what I have done. ClangD arguments. So you should be able to tell ClangD where the compile commands exist. Unless you're trying to do it without compile commands, that I'm not 100% sure. But this is usually what I do and how I get it to work with my project. because I usually end up having multiple build types under a single folder like this. Okay, did I ever I went on some tangents. Did I ever get the Windows workflow copied over? I did. Okay. So these are the three I know I have. SteamOS and Android, I forget. I've done this somewhere before. Do I do it in here, actually? Ooh, maybe I do. I treat it as a preset. I could pull that out, though. Alright. I gotta make sure this actually will work with my project. Is there anything Awin specific? No. We're using Ubuntu 24 to run on. So we're just using this as an OS to run the image on. Use the checkout actions. Use my Docker image build action. We might need to check on that. I can't tell exactly what you're saying, Rudy. I'm assuming you're asking for Bruno Mars. I'm sorry, but I can't play copyrighted music. I think I get in trouble, and I'd rather not find out if that's what happens. But if someone finds a YouTube music playlist that's DMCA free, I'm not opposed to trying something else. x64 Linux Clang debug, that should be fine. This does GCC. Oh, I don't. This means I'm gonna have to. I don't know if I have Clang Tidy and all that fun stuff set up yet. WASM release. I don't know if I call it that anymore. What do I call it? Ooh, I don't even have it. Huh. I forgot to set up, or no, it's right here. EMCC. EMCC. x64 Linux EMCC. All right, so my pipelines usually follow this pattern, even professionally, honestly. Clone the project, set up the VC package caching, configure CMake, which will start the VC package process and configure your project. Build it, of course. And then this is something I've done more recently versus using custom scripts all over the place, is leaning more on CMake to do those scripts so that I can guarantee everything the project needs to run on every platform basically has the exact same commands to do it, no matter what platform you're on. Makes maintaining this significantly easier versus like having to deal with custom scripts and running them a custom way. Build, test, install. I'll eventually need to deploy as well, because if this turns into an actual game, I want you guys to have the option to just come into GitHub and download, and that'll make things easier. I think we're at a point where I can just maybe commit this and let things break and see what I need to fix versus trying to like map all of this context into my head. So I think that's what I'm gonna do. The Docker image, actually. You know what? Is this... is probably fine. Add GitHub workflows to Briarthorn. Something's happening. Something's happening. Ooh, it failed faster than I thought it would. Actually, no, it didn't. I knew it was going to fail. Can't find action.yaml. Oh, did I make it plural? Is that on me? Dot GitHub. Oh. Actions, plural. Okay. Move actions into... Alright, let's try that again. Work. Work, damn you. Work. Royalty-free Owl City. Oh, this is running. Do you know why it's running? Because I know what I'm doing. Sometimes. All right. It needs to keep running after I made that statement. You know what I'm missing? It just made me realize. I think I've seen some live streams in passing where people are just like raving in the room, and they like a DJ setup or whatever with flashing laser lights and everything. Maybe, oh, maybe that's untapped potential. I could become a programming DJ. I can sit there and like DJ while I wait for things to compile. What am I doing? Am I even trying? Hi, Rudy. QT emulator lib64 QT. What is this doing? What is this even doing? You didn't see that, Mr. K. Non-Linux builds? Nope. Nope. Everything is running per... Ooh. Ooh. Nope. Linux is working. Check it out. Everyone look at the working one. Look at it. It's unzipping. What? What is it unzipping? Maybe... Maybe I should have actually looked at everything the workflows were doing that I copied and pasted over versus just letting it do its thing. It's running on free runners. We're good. This is perfect. All right, let's see what the let's see what's wrong here. I'm sure it's pretty straightforward. If I have to guess, ooh, what's my guess before I look? Maybe my preset naming could be wrong. Oh, wait. Ooh. Oh, I know what's wrong. this is only working on my machine locally because I'm using Zig. Why is it using MinGW though? Because almost certainly the Windows runner doesn't have MinGW installed, if I had to guess. Yeah, it's finding Visual Studio. Welcome back, Rudy. Welcome back, man. Yeah, that's what's happening. So the Windows runner doesn't have MinGW, so I need to not do that. It shouldn't be doing that. Unless I screwed up my... No, that's using Windows static. Ah! That's a problem. That's a problem. So... Probably need to create a separate MinGW. No, before I push that up, let's see if the Linux runner makes further progress. Ooh. Or not. Which one is this? Oh, I know what this is doing. This was the Docker build. It's got to build and cache it. And it's going to fail on... Permission denied write package. This is either an issue with my YAML configuration, or I have to allow writing into my container registry for my repo. So I'm going to check that out over here, where no one can see, in case I need to enter secrets. Do anyone remember where that's at? Settings. Permission denied. It's right here. So permissions. Write has permission to write packages, read content, ID token write. British accent stream. I'm not doing any accents on purpose. No one wants to hear me do accents. I'll stick to my, I don't know, my Midwest USA accent, I guess. That's what this is. I think this is correct. So I'm wondering... The problem is I did this for Awin however long ago. But I'll be damned if I remember what it was I did. Would it be under actions? Deploy keys. That doesn't sound right. Maybe it's under organization settings. Ooh, packages. No, that doesn't make sense because I already... Packages. Package creation. Members will be able to publish only the selected visibility types. Members will be able to create private packages visible to organization members with permission. I don't know if that's the issue. All right, we're pulling out the big guns. Help me, Claude. You're my only hope. I get an error when my my Docker image GitHub action runs. I'm not sure if there is a setting in GitHub I need to set to enable this. This was working for the Funnin Software Awin repo. Save me, Fable. You're my only hope. Frolicking. My LLM is frolicking. Oh, is there a new chat GPT? I use it professionally, right? And I've been I'm trying to get better at it, trying to learn all the ins and outs. I asked it to do a UI UX analysis on an application, and it ran the application. I gave it permission to control the mouse of my computer. It used the mouse to click on the application, take screenshots, and without asking, it generated an HTML page, a really nice HTML page with an analysis on like how easy it is to find clickable regions, how much of a percentage of the clickable region was being used, etc. All in like a checklist of things to, you know, check off that you're okay with, or if you wanted to dive deeper on. It was pretty cool. I mean, we want this, right? We want everyone, I say everyone, but it's like, what, 2 or 3 real AI competitors? Who are the AI competitors? Google, Anthropic, OpenAI, and XAI, I guess? And China, whatever China's doing. Google, it will be interesting to see. Google is very behind, probably, but it, like, isn't their money vast? Like, isn't Google kind of set up to weather whatever storm? Or, like, if you think about the AI bubble popping, right? Eventually, someone is either, like, settled as the winner, and so all services will go through them and the government. And the other companies are just going to go away. Google's not going anywhere. Are you kidding me? Google runs the world. The token counter's going up and up, and I even picked Sonnet, which is supposed to be the cheaper of the options. I a push to main. Oh, I didn't give it enough information. Whoops. I can give it the log. That's on me. Raw log. I pushed to main. The result is here. Mine is set to, yeah, it's on high. I mean, I've got the $200 a month tier. The only thing that has even come close to consuming any usage of mine has been Fable. And that's just like, I haven't even used Fable to do a bunch of stuff. Like, I'm reading online, people like one-shotting applications with Fable. Now, obviously, anyone can have an idea and have poor implementation and it not be very usable, but anyone can have an idea and be able to like one-shot a browser game. I've seen someone claiming making like a 3D horror game, and it's cool and everything, but like at the end of the day, you're still gonna need the creativity to make it fun, interesting, and engaging. That doesn't go away, which is a problem because I've never made a game before, so there's no way in hell I'm gonna make my first game interesting, entertaining, and engaging. It is very good for prototyping. Very good. And debugging. Very good for debugging. Oh man, this is hard to explain. How do I explain this? I've been working on uplifting a very, very, very legacy, like C++, OpenGL code base, and kind of modernizing it, bringing it into C++ 20 land. And I've been using Claude to help me like figure out a plan. So what I would do is have it scan the code base, because it's a big code base and I'm one person. Have it scan a code base, and I tell it like, hey, I know this needs uplifted. I personally have reviewed this code base. These are some of the problem areas I'm already seeing. Can you scan this code base and determine if I'm missing anything? Are there any gaps? Are the problem areas I'm calling out, what kind of priority should they have? Can you compare it to the overall? And on the left side is me handwriting, sketching out an idea for an architecture and how I want this to work and how I want things to be implemented, and be like, hey, this is the approach I want to take. Is this feasible? And can you come up with a plan? You know, that kind of thing. And it's, I mean, you still have to pay attention. It's not pure magic. There's still a lot of work. It's just the work's different. Hey, Michael. Going good here. How about you? Pulled the actual job log key sequence. So auth and the build are fine. It's specifically the push that GitHub CR is their images rejects. I also checked whether the package exists. Returns 404. This container package has never been created. That matters because the container registry, that's what CR stands for. GitHub container registry treats push to a brand new package differently from push to an existing package. Alwyn's package already exists and is linked with write access from earlier runs, so its package's write workflow permission is sufficient to push updates. Briarthorn's package doesn't exist yet, so this push is actually a create, an organizational level package creation policy, which my token lacks, can block creation even when the workflow correctly requests packages write. Two things to check on GitHub in order of likelihood. Settings, packages, okay, so it is an organizational wide. Oh, it's okay. So package creation, I currently have set to private. So what is it saying? Workflow permissions, confirm repos are actually allowed to grant write at the org level. If both workflow permissions, confirm repos are actually allowed to grant write at the org level. Can I specify a repo? Members, the selected visibility types for outside collaborators can never. I'm not an outside collaborator. I am the collaborator. Are you kidding me? If both look permissive and it still fails, the reliable workaround is to send the package once manually. Ugh. Then go to new packages, own package settings, manage action access, and add Briarthorn with write role. Firm repos are actually allowed to grant write. Organizations, front-end software settings. Oh, wait a minute. Settings, actions. Allow all actions and reusable workflows. Custom images. Artifact and log retention, cache. Approval for running fork pull requests. Workflow permissions. Aha! Hope I don't regret that. There's probably an implication there that I'm not thinking about. Let's try this again. Move action. Rerun failed job. Rerun. Rudy, you gotta stop being rude, man. You're being rude. We're about to find out. So it still has to run through and build the package, I think. And then at the end, it will do the push. Goodbye, Rudy. It was nice knowing you. Android licensing. Google agrees that it obtains no right, title, or interest from you or your licensors under the license agreement. How crazy would it be if, like, I came across a random snippet of licensing that's like, hey, you agreed to give Google everything. What? Not that they aren't already taking everything. It does seem that way, doesn't it? Oh, Zig mentioned. Zig mentioned. Oh no, that was an error. I saw an error. Dang it. Build X failed with error. Failed to build. Denied. Permission. Oh wait, was there a save button? There is a save button, but I think I pressed it. Read and write permission. Workflows have read and write permission in the repository for all scopes. Choose the default permissions granted to the GitHub token. Oh, I wonder if I had to start a new job instead of rerunning? Choose whether GitHub Actions can create pull requests. I don't need it to create a pull request. Require approval. This is under organizational settings. Is there a repo setting? No, it has it. It has it. Okay, what else was this saying? 2 things to check on GitHub. Org-wide package settings. Look for anything restricting who, what can create a package. I don't think that exists. Workflow permissions I just turned on. If both look permissive, and I'm not doing that. So the only other thing to try then, I will push up this window change. Oh my god. It's storming outside. GitHub app installation tokens will soon use a new stateless format, GHS_, and maybe longer, approximately 520 characters. Apps with hard-coded length assumptions may break. No hard-coded length assumptions here. Can't read. My eyes, my old man eyes. Thanks, ZoisCon. Thanks for the follow, I appreciate it. Wow, Mac failed immediately. That's probably why. I bet. I always change my naming conventions whenever I start a new project because I haven't figured out what I like best. I'm not a huge fan of how verbose my presets get, but I don't know what to do because I want to be like, hey, choose this preset for this host system and this target system. And how do I do that without making a verbose name? I don't know. I don't know. But anyway, what did I change it to? Platform, Mac OS, ARM6. No, that looks fine. ARM64, Mac OS, Clang debug. ARM64 macOS Clang debug. Oh, this is what it's trying to do. This is what's available. Okay. Well, I guess if I'm sticking with macOS, I do this. And call it Macus. Macus. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do do do. Wow, wow, wow. Oh, I forgot. I updated my Discord server, upgraded the Discord server. So we should now be able to link to Discord via .gg/funandsoftware. I just got to remember to update all my website links. Point to that. This is promising. We're still running. Nothing's turned red yet, but we do kind of got to wait for the Linux push to succeed. There it is. Oh, Windows. Windows should be the only one that works. That's the one I know. Oh, I don't have. Oh man. I don't have unit tests for a simple hello triangle. My workflows are expecting more out of my project than what I can give it. Yeah, I don't want to. I know what the issue is. I decided not to do it this way. That looks good. We do that anywhere else? Oh yes. If I'm making a game, I am also going to write tests. This project is a reflection of me and how I approach software development, even if it is just a game. There will be tests, there will be static analysis, there will be correct code according to me and the tools I use. Maybe not anyone else, but that's okay. It's my project. I'll do it my way. All right. I don't want to push that up yet because I want to see more results. Everything's red. Okay. So Windows, we addressed that. Mac, we also addressed Linux. I don't know why is failing yet. Okay. Maybe I will have to do a manual image upload. Wait, did I not make those changes? Wait, did I not save? Or did I push up already? Oh my god, I'm losing my mind. Uncommitted changes. Why are they not showing up here? Refresh. There we go. There we go. Remove unit specifier from CTest presets. Oh. Hey Zoicon, how's it going? I appreciate the follow. Hey Sammy. I am actively working on software pipelines to automate building my project on Android, Linux, Mac, Steam, and Windows. I'm missing one. What am I missing? Web. I also want to support web. Why, or like, what am I working towards? I'm glad you asked. I'll show you. Maybe. I gotta find it. Crap. Wait for it. You think after showing this off a couple times, I'd be better at showing it off? But I feel like I keep getting worse. This is a prototype I've made, not using C++, of a game I'm working on. Here, let me put it kind of in the middle, so vertical, so my doom scrollers can see. My background is aircraft displays. I am not an artist. So what do? I take that knowledge and my non-artistic ability to draw triangles and rectangles and circles and try and turn it into a combat game, roguelite, where you can pick different aircraft classes with different unique abilities, different stats, that kind of thing, and be able to like hop in, start taking on missions, build a loadout to do the missions. There's bugs, so if you pick this loadout, you won't have any fuel, so that won't work. So let's find a different aircraft. Pick a mission, purchase loadouts, items, start with like 4 missiles, and then drop you into a game that lets you zoom in and out. I actually don't remember how to deal with that. A placeholder flare. It doesn't look like a flare, but that is a flare, guys. I'm gonna shoot at this guy. I'm gonna try and avoid him. And boom, I beat the first mission, right? And kind of work up to more complex missions. And if I can, if I'm creative enough, try and come up with like harder challenges that aren't just an enemy has a bunch of health, but giving you the option of choice, like, hey, do I go take on this target, or do I go rescue or pick up an item or something like that? But yeah, that's kind of where things are at, and this has gone through some iteration. A couple people here have seen some of the early prototypes. I am currently on this iteration because this iteration does better for a mobile device. Because if I can, I will also make the game available on Android and Apple, if I can. Apple might be a little more difficult, I'm not sure. But so far, all of this is written in a language called Dart, using the Flutter framework, which is all the graphics that you're seeing right here. It's super awesome. It's super nice. I am not a Flutter Dart expert, so if anyone actually like looked at my code, so I thought it'd be cool if I might still use Flutter Dart for prototyping because it is quick and easy. It is super nice. But maybe I can also show those who come by to watch how I approach software development. That's what we're doing right now, is making sure my C++ project can run and build on all these different platforms, because I'm only on Windows right now, right? But I want to make sure this will work on all the other platforms. No one should look, you know, it's interesting because everyone has their own way to write code and their own way to like do things. And having read so many people's code over the years, no one wants to see anyone's code. We just want it to be reasonable so that we can read it and be able to follow along. I am most definitely C++. Oh my god, that was thunder. All right, if my power goes out, which my house is known to do because I live in a forested area, it was nice talking to you guys, and I really appreciate you coming out. But yeah, I'm a C++ through and through. I've been doing C++ for 15 years. I have been doing Flutter for maybe a year and a half, 2.5 years. I have a mobile app that I'm also building, which is Flutter. We really don't want to look at that code because that's even older than the code I'm doing in Briarthorn. And if you like Magic the Gathering, it's a life tracking app. It's on edhstat.com. But I've been like building that out over time, very slowly, for life tracking, just like you would in a Magic the Gathering game, but also as a way to keep track of all of the actions that occurred in a game, so it can gather statistics, so you can figure out who in your group of friends is the big jerk that needs to be focused down. Because I'm tired of being picked on. MTG mentioned. Oh man, Devtron. I think I talked about this the other day. When I was living in an apartment, I had a...
What did I have?
It was either a 1080, a GTX 1080, or an RTX 2080. I had a lightning strike hit near the apartment, and my monitors went black. Turns out, it somehow damaged it was either the HDMI or DisplayPort, because afterwards it would only work on the other port. I think that's the worst I've experienced from a storm dealing with computers. All right. I think we need to up the big guns. Where is it? Where is it? Raw logs. Raw logs. So this one? All right. Help me, Fable. You're my only hope. All right, everyone. Do me a favor. Don't look at the token usage when I ask for help from this. Oh god, just pasting the link. Wait, why does it say Windows? Did I grab the right one? Yeah. I verified on GitHub. am I doing? Settings. Actions. I verified on GitHub. I have workflow permissions set to read and write permissions. You know, I have my thoughts about I guess token maxing, if you will, and it's tough because I'm sure some of you as well have probably been doing some software engineering for a long time. I have too, and I think about the amount of time and effort I have put into this field, and then just sitting there watching this somebody streaming or making YouTube videos where they have just windows of AIs open and running and being like, yeah, I'm building an application, and just talking into a mic and generating everything. And I mean, it hurts. It hurts. Because, you know, like, at the end of the day, the end user, it won't matter, right? If the application does what you expect, you give it an input and you get an output, it won't matter. It just won't matter. So yeah, your AI might be generating bad code, but it won't matter. That's a good point, Buzz. I have no idea. I mean, so with the current USA administration, we're probably not going to see anything dealing with that issue. GPL licensing being stolen, art being stolen, that kind of thing. I don't know what the answer would be, even if they could. Maybe it's more LLMs scanning code and being taken to court. I have no idea. But yeah, I don't know, man. Music, yeah, everything, right? Everything. Okay, what are we doing here? Oh yeah, that's definitely it. Maybe I did do this with Alwyn. It's been so long. Maybe I did do an original push. Then open the new packages package setting, manage actions access. So what do I have to do? I have to do a Docker push. Briarthorn dev container. Am I able to run Docker on PowerShell? Or does it do it through WSL? Okay, we gotta WSL this. All right, I'm in. I'm hacking, guys. About to watch Hacker Man. Anytime you're in Linux, you're a hacker. Okay, so Docker. Wait, tag Alpine. Oh, I see what it's doing. Oh, that's smart. Okay, I'm dumb. Docker pull Alpine. So we're gonna grab a very lightweight image, push it to GitHub, so that I can then go into GitHub, change the permissions so that my pipeline can then overwrite it. Hey JD, I don't know what OFB ambush is, and I can't play music that's DMCA. I'm assuming it is. Most music is. What was I doing? Docker. Okay, so we're gonna give the Alpine image a new tag so that when I push it up, I might have to log in, which I might have to do off screen. I don't know if I'm logged into GitHub. Unauthorized. All right, I'm gonna log in. Docker login. Oh God, what's my username and password? Oh, this is such a pain. Oh yeah, you can make Pong would be easy. But I've already made Pong. I even have a YouTube video on it. Ooh, I have a YouTube video of breaking Pong. I don't know if I actually walked through making it or not. I don't remember. Let me look it up. I'll look it up real quick. What's it called? OFB ambush. OFB ambush is a common target for DMCA takedown. Can't risk it. You might be right, but I can't risk it. All right, I gotta remember what my GitHub username is. I think it's fun and dev, and then I gotta find my access token so I can log in to Docker. Do I have that somewhere? No, I wouldn't. I don't have any personal stuff on this computer, just in case. Not that you guys would do anything. You know, Buffer, I thought about that. I don't know. Okay, let me try something. Actually, legit, I'm gonna try something. If I hit this button, no, I still hear the music. That would take too much effort. I'll have to figure that out off stream. Oh. If I can find a way to dual stream music to Twitch and YouTube, you better believe YouTube is getting Mariah Carey's All I Want for Christmas. Guaranteed. That is all you'll hear. I'm having a hard time finding the personal access tokens in GitHub. I'm used to GitLab. GitHub is a little less familiar to me. I see passwords. Credentials, maybe? Personal access tokens. Okay, we got something here. Okay, I do have tokens. Oh! I have a token for Briarthorn already, for Ubuntu. Generate new token. Oh, I have to give it multi-factor authentication. All right, no peeking. Don't you peek. You might be right. You might be right about the song. Just a quick Google for me was showing that it was a common. I guess a lot of people remix it or something, and it was causing problems. I don't know. But if we want to say to hell with my YouTube viewers, we can turn music off for them and head over to Twitch and rock out to whatever we want to listen to. I don't know if I want to do that to you guys though. Authenticator. Is it this one? Okay, let's call this Docker login. Wow, I cannot spell. I actually don't need this one to last, so I'm gonna have it expire pretty quickly. Public repository, read-only access. What is this? Read-only access to public, all our Okay, so I need to add permissions to it. Oh god. So complicated. This is insane. I need to log in to the registry, and I'm not seeing that anywhere. Deployments, maybe? I would for sure thought there'd be like packages or something. There's pull requests, pages. Repository creation, collaboration, what's actually let me try deployments. This is insane. Why does it have to be so difficult? Freaking security and hackers and jerks. Everyone, all of you jerks. All of y'all. Let's see. Google, GitHub, Docker login, access token. To log into the GitHub container registry via Docker, you must use a personal access token classic. That's my issue. I was trying to not do classic and be good, but apparently that's what you need. Docker login. What's it saying? I need right packages. That's what I need. Right packages. Aha! Found it. Generate token. Copy. All right, now we're getting somewhere. Docker login. I gotta get my username correct. Oh no. That work? Oh, it worked. Push. Pushed. Okay. All right. I think we got somewhere. What keycaps are these? This is a what is it called? It's a Rainy 75. It's just the default. I'm gonna unplug my keyboard. So I have made my own custom keyboards. So I've made this one. This one is I think this one was cheap mass drop. And this one's a little clickier for typing. I made this one. This one is expensive as hell. And then obviously the one I'm using currently is by far the cheapest. This is the cheapest one. And I don't know. It feels and sounds amazing. So that was a lesson learned. So this one I think was like $100, $120, something like that, off of drop.com. I'm not a split keyboard user. My expensive one was like $500. And it ended up being the worst feeling. And it doesn't even feel bad. Like, they're all good. They're all great, actually. It's just this cheap one is so much better than any of the custom ones I made. This one came pre-built, pre-lubed, everything. The ones back there, I had to lube myself. All the key switches and the caps. Okay, so now that I've pushed up that image, I should be able to go to packages, Briarthorn. Wait, pushed March 17. Oh no. What did I push to? Uh-oh. Did I screw up? I may have screwed up. Wonder where I pushed the image to. Does Claude do artificial lighting for my house? No. It's the webcam. The webcam auto adjusts light. And I obviously I have a light over here. I mean, it's still light out where I am. It's just darker. I was using a better camera, but it failed on me. Yeah, or my capture card failed. It's a little annoying. I'm a little angry about it. Okay, so I just pushed a package, but it's not showing up here. So what did I do wrong? Okay, if I knew what I was doing, what would I do? Wait, did I push it? No. All right, here's what we're gonna do. Because I don't know GitHub nearly as good as I know GitLab, so I don't actually know what's happening here. I ran and it succeeded, but it is not showing up in the organization package list. Oh, wait a minute. It might actually be in here. No, it is. It's here. We're good. It's right here. So I need to give this permissions. I think I have a problem creating repos. What game am I making? I'll show you. I can show you. The world, shining, shimmering. Sorry, Disney. Don't sue me. I will show you. Oh, that missile's coming to get me. Gotta try and dodge it. Oh, can I turn around it? Yes. All right, we're past it. Fire! I beat the mission. Why C++ and not Rust? I do not know Rust. I do not know a lick of Rust. I know C++. C++ is my bread and butter, and that's what I know. And that's why. No other reason. Did I use AI? I did not use AI for any of like art or anything because it's I mean, guys. They're like triangles. All I did was I didn't even use like sketchpad or anything. It's literally just, okay, I know how to normalize an icon. So I define my symbols from -1 to 1. Not even that, -half to half, so that it is a unit length. Then I can scale them to any size. So no. The only thing I'm really using AI for is debugging and really kind of like Googling. Honestly, what you're seeing me use right now is how I use AI. It's just it's another way of, honestly, it's a Stack Overflow replacement. Okay. This repo needs right Admin can upload, download, manage. Yes. All right, we're gonna try that again. This time with success. Do I have any changes to push? I don't think so. Do I need to have changes? No. Rerun. Wait, did that show Windows and Mac building successfully? Boom! Touchdown! All right, my project successfully builds and runs a triangle on Mac and Windows. Oh, look at this. Those shouldn't run until the Docker image pushes. Uh-oh. I think my workflow thinks it doesn't need to build the Docker image because I just pushed one, but the one I pushed is wrong. It should be calculating a hash though. Or I thought it did. Hey, I am, okay, we've got some questions here. I am using Zig to be a C++ compiler replacement and or a entire toolchain replacement. So that means no CMake, no Ninja, no Windows or Visual Studio or GCC compiler. So just to kind of give you a really quick demo, I can run, and this is, now guys, you are showing up at the beginning of this. So the only C++ codes written is a triangle example, but that won't last, I promise. But you can use Zig to just type build and run, hit enter, and it will compile my C++ code using my VC package C++ package manager under the hood, and it will build it and launch the application for you. So imagine that, but picture the really cool prototype I was showing earlier, and we get this. Maybe, probably. I mean, there's always a chance not, but probably. What's happening? No fighting in the chat, please. Okay. So I probably need to force a clean build and not a rebuild, I'm guessing. I am way too old to be babysitting chat. I mean, I am youthful and spry, and my mind is sharp as ever, and my eyes are laser focused, and everything still works just the way it should. Except this action. Okay, so if the file changes, it will rebuild. So detect changes. If it detects a change in the Docker file or the dev container file, it will rebuild. Oh, but is it not calculating a hash? Maybe I only did that in GitLab. So How do I... Okay, so I just... Honestly, I just need to get... change a file. Alright, we're gonna cheat. We're gonna show you how a pro does this. Alright. I need to change the Docker file. Mscripton comes from the repos... Alright, we don't need this comment anymore. Alright, the Docker file has been changed. Remove unnecessary comment from Docker file. Push. That's a hair in my ears. This is crazy because I was still in my 20s when this happened, but I was working in an office and I went and grabbed like a mug of coffee or hot chocolate or water, something. And I remember walking back to my desk, and as I was walking down the hallway, I pulled my back. All I did was hold. I was just holding a mug and walking, and I pulled my back. I woke up kicking and screaming on my 30th birthday. Had a Charlie horse wake me up in the middle of the night. That was fun. Hey, Forley. Horse named Charlie. I had a dog named Charlie. All right. We just need this wall of text to continue going without turning red. Please. Please. No one make a sound. We just want this to work. We're gonna ASMR this. JD, I said don't make a sound. What are you doing? I said stop. Guys. We're only 31% done. Hey, guy. We'll stop antagonizing each other. Also, no negative sounds. Only good sounds. Android NDK R29. That's good. That means my C++ project using Zig. Well, okay, so my pipelines aren't going to be using Zig yet, so we will have to update that. Actually, oh, Zig mentioned right there. My Docker image will have Zig in it. Boom. Roasted. That means I'm going to need to update my GitHub workflows to also use Zig to make sure my project builds. If I can get this done and passing, then I might hop over to a game. Oh my god, guys. These are all the email notifications I'm getting for this pipeline failing. Oh my god. I should also probably check on Trill here in a sec. Holy gigabytes, Batman. This Docker layer is 6 gigs. Yeah, alright. You guys continue to watch paint dry for me, and I'll be right back. I'm gonna go check on my cat and also use the bathroom. Trill is in the house, y'all. Hopefully, what are you doing? What game are we talking about here? Wow, this is still going. Jeez. GitHub must not give us powerful runners. Oh, is it uploading? That might be what's happening. Come on, almost there. It says done. Windows built. That's good. Linux. Almost done. I wonder, should probably look at getting a Steam Deck image going as well. Where did I do that? I did that somewhere already. Where did I do that? Are you asking if I like FNAF? I like watching people play it. I remember when it first came out and it was a pretty big deal. I also like hearing about the lore of it. I watch a YouTube channel called Smosh. Smosh, who did it? There's a couple of people on there that played through the Five Nights at Freddy's or whatever, and they kind of went through all of it and the lore and everything. It was kind of cool. It was a lot of fun. There we go. Okay, so the Docker image built. So now I have all kinds of Linux builds running, which should probably fail miserably. But the good news is we shouldn't have to wait for that image to build anymore because I have it caching. No, I do know, I'm familiar with the name MatPat. I've heard it before. I think Smosh talked about him. They may have even had him on stream. Like, Smosh is pretty big. So they have a lot of connections. So I'm almost certain they may have had him on or talked to him. I have heard that he does a lot of the lore exploration, I think. Smosh is like OG YouTube. The original Smosh channel is OG YouTube. So, which makes sense that I wouldn't know them because they're about the same age as me. But anyway, they have a couple other channels that I actually watch, which is Smosh Games and what's the other one? Smosh Games and some of their podcasts, I think. I really like watching them. They do improv. They do like improv types of comedy, which is a lot of fun. Smosh Games, they do like board games and stuff like that, but they're also like improv comics, so they're always goofing off. It's just lighthearted fun. Ooh, the Linux build failed. Linux Clang debug failed. Oh no, it failed like real. It's failing to detect. Zig mentioned. I think he saw me. His name is Trill. He'll probably go to sleep. We'll see. We gotta be patient. Hey, you're the one watching him take a bath. You see that? He's looking back at you. He's staring at you as he's doing this. And you continue to watch. That's weird. That's on you. Don't watch him take a bath, guys. Stop. He's taking a bath. It's actually really hard to like maneuver based on the camera. Hey, what we do in our baths is kept to ourselves, okay? It's a private affair. Hey Jan, how's it going? Why is it doing release? All right, I think I need to try and do this locally. All right, I'm on Windows, but I need to test and build Linux. What do I do? I'm asking you, chat, how do you do this? Hey, Jan, don't you look at my red CI/CD. We hop in to a Linux container. You actually don't? Not anymore, Buzz. Check this out. I'm on Windows, no Linux VM. I'm going to hop into this Linux container, and I'm still going to run Linux X11 graphics on Windows. That's how I roll. Catchy OS. Is that the is that like the latest and greatest Linux flavor people are using? I haven't kept up. Professionally, it's always been either Ubuntu or Red Hat, CentOS sometimes. I don't really get to explore the all the fancy new gizmos and gadgets. Oh, I have watched the Linus Tech Tips adventures into Linux, and it doesn't surprise me one bit the issues they've run into, considering I run into them all the time. The difference is I'm not a layman, so I actually know how to like get around their problems. But I totally get it. It's just not quite there. MinGW, that makes sense. That makes 100% sense. I've never really had to use MinGW in my field, so it's not something I really explored until working on like these projects. I've always stuck to the tried and true Clang, GCC, and Visual Studio. I've tried to do Linux full-time myself. I've tried a couple times. Hell, even the computer I'm on right now, I think if you go back a month or two, whenever I first got this computer built, I started streaming on Linux. But I was immediately running into problems with my monitors and OBS. And I didn't want to spend my time trying to work through all those issues and, you know, Googling esoteric problems and configuration settings. So I had to go back to Windows. Unfortunately, I really don't like the AI and the ads that are in my operating system. But I also don't want to spend all my time trying to chase down these problems. The downside to removing that comment from my Docker file is having to rebuild the image. But the upside, once it's built, I will now have support for C++ on Android, Linux, and web. I guess technically I could cross-compile to Windows as well with MinGW. I just don't have the toolchain set up to do that. Yeah. Ooh, what PC specs? I've got a decent computer. I could show you. Hey, don't look at my processes though. That's embarrassing. Does this show you? I've got a what is this? A Ryzen 9 9950X3D. Ooh, I forgot I had the 3D. 64 gigs of RAM and a AMD Radeon 9070 XT. And a couple of drives. Hey, Broken. Another late night. It's a Friday and I've got nothing going on tomorrow. I am trying to get my CI/CD in a stable position. This project is open source on my GitHub. The goal is to give you guys the ability to clone with one button and then get this up and running. Whether you want to use Zig or use whatever compiler you're using. Like, that's the goal. We'll see. I can't make it work for everyone. But if you use the dev container, I can at least guarantee it'll work in the dev container. Also, Steam Deck. I do want to support Steam Deck, so I will try and get a Steam Deck image up and running at some point. So if you work in that environment, it should be guaranteed to work as well. You have a GTX 1050 Ti? That's not terrible, right? That still plays decent games, doesn't it? I had a laptop, I think, that had that at one point, which means the laptop would have been worse than the 1050 Ti. And I think I played, like, you know, just general cozy games or multiplayer games. WoW. I play World of Warcraft, right? Or I don't play as much right now, but I do play every now and then. And that has basically run on everything at this point. Oh, the image is done. Guys, the image is done. All right. Live demonstration, because I have not tested this. The goal is you clone the repo. You hop in to the dev container. And all you should have to do is Zig build. It built. The other thing you can do, I think, Zig build run. Now remember, I'm on Windows. This is a Linux graphics window on Windows with resize. It's working. And all I had to do was Zig build run. No CMake configuration, no nothing else. No, it's not software rendering. So the way, as I understand it, I'm using WSL, Windows Subsystem for Linux, version 2. Version 2 is a lightweight virtual machine. So the way I understand it is to get graphics, it's basically Windows doing a remote desktop into the virtual machine to display the graphics, and then it shrinks that remote desktop around the application. So it's basically like a small remote desktop window per Linux application you run. That's how I understand it. And I think we might be able to see it as a process here. Let me try and run that again. So if I do Zig build run, yeah, check it out. Do you see this line right here? I know it's kind of hard to see, but it's a remote desktop, and it's Hello Triangle Ubuntu 2404. I mean, it's still GPU pass through with virtual machines. I mean, I don't know the implementation details for WSL, but I've used hell, I have it on my computer right here. Can you guys see it? Hang on. Like, I have VMware. I have a VMware workstation that can do virtual machines, right? And it does graphics. So there is hardware acceleration with virtual machines. It's just, you know, the cat's awesome, right? Hey, don't look at him. He's still taking a bath. Wait for him to be done taking a bath. Come on, guys. Don't be rude. All right. Now, the problem is, Zig build isn't the build error that we're running into. We're running into a Clang build using CMake, so I gotta figure that out. So I'm gonna let that run. Clang debug. All right. I guess you guys watch the cat take a bath. I'll be right back. I'm gonna make a peanut butter sandwich. I'm getting hungry. You guys scared him away. I don't have any room to put my sandwich down. Are you asking me how did I become a software architect? Experience, just continuously working. Oh, David. Hey, we got some software developers here. Hell yeah. I'm glad I'm not the only one. All right, this configured. Oh no, is this gonna turn into a works on my machine situation? Oh, it sure is. Oh no. This is awkward. So does this work? Oh. No? It should work. Okay. Yeah, that's working. Crap! What the hell? You know, that's a fair point. I guess, a C++ stream probably draws in a specific type of crowd, you know? It's not going to be just anyone. It's going to be highly intelligent, capable people only. Or masochists. I think that's the only two that falls under the C++ category, right? All right. Why the hell is this not working? Why is it only working on my machine? The whole point of a dev container is that it fixes the works on my machine problem. Configuring x64 Linux release. Oh no, are we at a point where a small program, we need to ask AI where the code is? I didn't think my pipelines were using Zig yet. Like, I didn't configure them to. I copied and pasted a C++ project I did a while back. It's right. All right. All right, you guys are going to be my rubber ducks. Let's do this. Okay. So we use the Docker image. We check out the repo. Wait. Here we use the Docker image. Okay. Actually, which builds? Linux build is failing. This is failing for job x64 Linux Clang debug. And it's failing for extracting Ninja, configuring. Failing while detecting compiler information. Wonder if this is just a retry. The best kind of C++ is where you have nested upon nested templates. It's just beautiful. Variadic templates. Nothing is obviously standing out to me here. This looks pretty straightforward. This is what I've always used. This might be a retry. Maybe something failed to download. If that's right, build installed. All right, when in doubt, retry. Thought Trill was in here. Build preset. Hey Trill, what are you doing? What? What? You wanna say hi again? There might be new people here. You wanna say hi? Come here. Come on. Come here. Come on. Come on. Come here. No. I'm not getting up. You smell the peanut butter on me? Wanna say hi? There's a reason he's called Trill. Imagine trying to fall asleep with that in your ear. Thank you. Oh. This is so weird. CMake was unable to find your build program. What's it failing on? It's like, it's not making it past the original. Downloading Ninja, downloading CMake. Unable to find a build program. Is there a dependency that needs to pass before this runs? Linux build. That shouldn't matter. It needs Docker. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I know. Oh, wait. No. No. This is specifying the GitHub runner to use. This is specifying the image to use. So it, I guess I can verify, but it should be using my image. Maybe it's not. I hope it isn't, because that would explain the issue. So it's using the dev container. I guess the question is that dev container correct? Published 30 minutes ago. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, Briarthorn. Okay. How big is it? How does it already have 408 downloads? Oh, 30 days. Okay, based off of 2510. Not seeing. No, this isn't right. Ooh, am I using the wrong image? Latest is 3 months ago. Dev container is a Docker image that I am using for my automated pipeline builds as well as Linux builds, because it guarantees a stable environment for software development versus developers bringing their own tools and misconfiguring, or maybe their compiler exists at a different location than where my tools expect it to. It's just a convenience thing. I am paying the cost of inconvenience so that you can have the convenience. So yeah, if you use dev container, then you won't need to manually install CMake. You won't need to manually install your compilers, Ninja, etc. But I gotta get it actually working. For some reason, it's not working. I don't know why. Because it does work for Allwin. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Does this tell me what version I'm using? Alright, time to bring out the big guns. I'm sure it will find out right away what the problem is. So I sure don't know, or it's not obvious. When I run the dev container locally on WSL, I am able to configure and build x64 Linux Clang debug correctly. In my GitHub workflow for Linux, this preset fails with a failure to detect the compiler. Can you determine if I have something misconfigured? Question mark. I don't really need Fable for this. Oh, Zig isn't building? Are you using... You're not using the dev container, right? You're trying to do it yourself? Because my dev container has the latest Zig in it. So you shouldn't have to do anything. In theory. Now you're doing it on Linux. To be fair, I have not tested on Linux. I've only tested in my WSL environment, which is this. What is it? LSB release? Ubuntu 2404 LTS. So that's the environment I have tested in. Well, you still, so with Zig, like, you still have to make sure your code, so for me, and I want to release a game on all these platforms, I still need to make sure the game runs on the target platform. I don't have X11 to link against on Windows. Zig doesn't come packaged with X11. So I still need Linux to build on Linux. Or I would have to come up with another solution. Linux dependencies that isn't Raylib is in the Docker file here. So we're looking at, so this Docker file is all encompassing, which isn't necessarily how you would want to do this. But this also has the Android SDK and NDK in here so that you can build for Android. So any dependencies it needs. I also have Zig, Raylib, and I have Raylib's. These are Raylib's dependencies. Oh, sorry. Nothing yet. Because this is just Hello Triangle. But that being said, my dependency list will appear in this vcpackage.json. Some common dependencies that I almost certainly will use. Gtest, Google Test for unit testing. It's fantastic and integrates with CMake so that I can automate on pipelines. Magic enum, that's an enumeration reflection library that I basically use in every project ever. It is so freaking good. I guess it depends how complex my game becomes, but I might use a library called Flex, Flecs. It's an entity component system library that it's pretty nice. It's written in C, but also has C++ bindings or wrappers around it. I don't know. It might be possible. I really don't know. It all depends on how Raylib's using it. Okay. Let's see what the LLM found. Confirmed. That's the bug. All 4 Zig wrapper scripts are tracked as non-executable. Oh, it's a permission issue with Git. The x64 Linux overlay triplet chain loads the Zig toolchain for building VC package dependencies, regardless of which app compiler I pick. That's why my Clang preset ends up invoking Zig. The failing command in the log shows VC package chain load toolchain file Zig Linux CMake. That toolchain sets the compiler to the shell scripts. VC package's detect compiler step runs a tiny CMake configure using those scripts as the compiler. Makes sense because that's what I did. If the script isn't executable, running it fails and the compiler probe dies. Why it works locally, but not, yeah, well, because it doesn't have permission. So the issue, well, there's 2 issues. One, it's using Zig when I wasn't expecting it to. And 2, my script's permissions weren't correct when it was cloned. That would have taken a minute to find on my own, because I was not thinking that. Let's see what it did. Yeah, I can. At least for me personally, I'd like to just have it work without having to like modify all that. This kind of makes sense because I think I wrote these scripts on Windows and not in Linux, so that kind of makes sense as what is happening. Update Zig compiler. We'll see if that works. I will have to figure out how to stop. So I want to separate this a little because I want to give you options. You either can use Zig or you can do all the above, right? Because Zig is still, you know, technically unstable. I don't know if anyone's actively using the Zig toolchain in production or not for C++ specifically. So I want to keep that separate from actual CMake, Ninja, GCC, Clang, that kind of thing. And then all of your different build tool chains will appear in this build folder depending on what you build and install. All right, we're already going quicker because we don't have to wait for the container to rebuild, so that's good. My caching still works. Clang formatting, Clang tidy. I mean, I only have one CPP file, so that's not really going to catch anything yet. It might still fail just because I haven't tested it in a minute. Mac OS, I think, passes. What was it? Linux build, this one. Thought I saw my cat. Oh man, Jan, I don't know if you're still there. I'm starting to see the Twitch notifications here. It looks like you're on a 25 stream streak. Appreciate it. All right, here we go. This says it's using G++ and GCC. Well, that's not right either. Oh, yeah, it is. That's GCC. It's Clang. Clang. Oh, those aren't building yet. Okay. Mscripton failed to build. This looks like the exact same error. Reset environment variable. It is pointing to the EMSDK. Ooh, but if I don't have the workflow telling it to, what am I trying to say? Initialize my submodules, then it will fail to pull those down. So that might be what's happening. Finally finished full C compatibility in your virtual machine. What have you been working on? Oh man, that sounds good. A nice drink. Oh man, I can't do that. I'm a little tired. If I start drinking right now, I'll fall asleep. You guys will watch. You'll watch me pass out on stream. And no one's gonna be having fun. Nice. That's actually kind of cool. That sounds cool. Sounds like a lot of work. Alright, why are none of... Wait, what's going on? Weren't these builds running? Oh, I think I have my pipeline set to completely stop as soon as it detects a failure, because it saves me minutes when I have a private repo running, which is kind of what these workflows came from. So I need to fix these issues first. Clang format failing makes sense. I have not formatted anything. This failing might make sense if my workflow isn't telling GitHub to pull down modules. Ooh, that's awkward. It is telling GitHub to pull down modules. Well, I can test this locally as well. I swear to God, if it works on my machine... Is it this one? Ooh, I think that failed immediately. This is good. This means I might be able to fix it. All right. All right, it's time to lean forward, turn our monitors on. Failed to fetch and scripting. Oh, wait, actually, that's probably because, dude, cat. I wish you guys could see what he's doing right now. Actually, can I show you? Oh, he moved. All right, hang on. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get some water and see what he wants. My cat just dropped a giant patch of fur on the ground. I'm hoping I didn't like accidentally roll on him. Where do we put this? All code is disgusting. Don't stress. Some of us have lived long enough to not care anymore. So, do I actually have this cloned? I do. Let's see. So it doesn't work for CMake. Does it work for Zig? Zig build -d target equals wasm32 emscripten. Where this was working the other day. Man failed. End of file unexpected. I'm wondering if this is more from, oh. If I cloned emscripten SDK on Windows, am I gonna have file permission issues on Linux? What should I do? Can I do a, let's see, git submodule update init? Why are all these showing up as changes? Oh, this is gonna suck. Maybe my solution isn't working like I thought it would. So my goal was to have Zig and CMake automatically pull in emscripten only if you go to build for web. So what I used to do was have emscripten in my dev container. But I was like, oh, I can get this to work for Windows and Linux by making it a submodule, and you just clone the repo. But I'm wondering if that's gonna cause problems. For me anyway, because I'm crazy and I'm doing development for both from the same location. I swear this was working. That's annoying. Failed to fetch emscripten version information. All right. Let me try CMake preset x64 Linux debug. I'm trying to configure my scripting preset. The compiler is failing to be found. I use this EM SDK interchangeably with Zig. Investigate the actual state of EMSDK installation. Target is WASM 32. I'm gonna touch this. That should be fine. Okay, that's what's happening. That's annoying. I wonder if there's a solution. I gotta think about this. Do I... If I want this to work for Windows and Linux in the same directory so that I can toggle between the two, do I need to store Emscripten in my build folder? Because I use the build folder for everything temporary or generated. The only problem is, I don't know, I guess it can be quick, but the issue is, like, if you delete the build folder, which should be convenient, right? Like, oh, I need a clean restart. Well, you don't touch anything but the build folder. Right click, delete, done. Well, as soon as you do that, anything that, like, you would want to stay around, such as, I don't know, Emscripten or Android or something like that. Because I was also thinking eventually I'll get to a point where I can provide a button to automatically download the Android SDK, NDK, and store it. Install the Linux EMSDK into this checkout. This fetches second bug you'll hit right after. EMCC++ isn't a real tool. It is EM++. Oh, did I? Wait, what? Did I get that wrong? Whoops. Want me to run the install activate for you and fix? Oh, maybe, is that all I need to do? No, hang on. EMSDK install activate. That's not what I wanted. Upstream, I'm scripting. Still only have Windows. What am I doing wrong? So, what is it doing? Already installed. Oh, it's already installed, so it sees Windows already installed? Yeah, alright, that sucks. I'm gonna have to come up with a new solution for this. I don't know what I want to do. This is a fine solution if it's like you're just cloning it to a single platform and building it for that platform. But for me, and the ability to toggle back and forth between environments, I think I want something else. Maybe I do... I mean, simplest would be another clone of the submodule, and one's called like EMSDK Win, and the other one's Linux or something like that. Win and Lin. Another option is kind of like what Zig's doing, this Zig cache folder. I have a .Briarthorn cache. Something that is outside of this build for tools. Maybe that's what I do. Or I just call it .cache. Call it .cache. So I can put everything in there. Or I could even just do .emsdk cache and have it separate for Linux and Windows. This is probably why the pipeline is failing as well. Alright, I'm gonna let it do its thing. I think I'm gonna swap over to a game for a couple of minutes. Kind of wind down for the evening, if you will. I've already been like programming 8 hours prior to this. I'm exhausted. I don't want to think anymore. You know what, Jan? We can do a little bit of Factorio. Does that sound good? I know you were asking about it. I know you missed the one I was doing, so let's do it. Let's do it. Alright, guys. So, you kind of see the struggle. It does take a little bit of time and effort to be able to support multiple platforms with these projects because C++ is so much lower level. Zig makes it nice because it's only one compiler toolchain to use, but I still want to be able to use the other stuff as well. So this is just a self-assigned burden that I have added to my own work just because I can. Let's see here. Want to get to my game. It is a pain. It is a pain. The price I pay to have as much cross-platform support. Because the end goal is, for me, if I can make this game, make it well. is reach. More platforms I can support. And the best part is I know enough to support those platforms such that I don't need to like pay for a publisher to hire out porting or anything like that. I can just do it myself. Ooh, Power World version 1.0 release changelog. Hang on. Sorry. Does anyone else play this game? Apparently there's a 1.0 coming out. I didn't realize. It's been a minute since I played, but I play survival crafting games every now and then with some friends. Ooh, this is awkward. My game scene is still expecting my other camera to work. Hang on. Don't know why the game isn't showing up yet. Give me 1 sec. I'll figure this out. Let's try that. Does that work? Come on. Show up. There it is. We're getting somewhere. Wait for it. There we go. I think Power World's awesome, especially the fact that like someone finally had the balls to make a Pokemon open world Pokemon game that isn't Nintendo. Just gotta update some titles here. Factorio. That is updated. Oh man, there's gotta be an easier way to do this. I have to like click through all of these different windows. All right, I think we are now officially a Factorio stream. Uh-oh. It is highly recommended that you start a new save file when playing Space Age. Space Age introduces many technologies and pacing changes. While possible to load saves and continue in Space Age, it will not be intended be the intended experience. Are you sure you want to continue? Yeah, I just want to let's get through. I think my plan, because it is getting late for me, I'm gonna say my plan is to get through the tutorial if I can. How do I pause? Is there a pause? I want to see where I can put my face. It's safe to put it here. So this was gifted to me by a viewer, so thanks to them I have this. I don't know if it came with a DLC or not. I just redeemed. We'll see. So I think where I left off is I had to go search for something. I keep wanting to hit space for pause for some reason. Everything's going wrong, I think. No, just out of fuel. What am I supposed to do? First, I should research something to help protect myself from the enemies. Oh, wait. This isn't... Where's my radars? Did they get destroyed? Oh, is this a new tutorial? Is this like the starting point? First, I should research something to help protect myself from the enemies. Research. Research. I'm trying to remember the controls. E. What is this? Crafting, production, intermediate. This is new. I don't... This wasn't here last time. Research. How... If I was to research, do I need... something to protect myself? Logistics, production, combat. That makes sense, right? Okay, okay. Preset level of progress. Got it. You know what? Hang on. I'm gonna turn the music off. That's all right with everyone. Okay. There's a lot going on. There's so much going on right now. T for research. Oh! I must have missed it. It probably told me, and I missed it. Okay. What's this? A wall? This is probably what I need, right? To do it, I need steam power, electronics, automation, science. Oh my god. Okay, I think this is just showing me what it takes to make walls to protect your facility. Oh, start research. I found the button, guys. We got there. Green is already research. Yellow is what I can research. Okay. So am I limited, or can I just queue all of this up? Does this cost a resource to research? Oh, is it the cost? Automation science pack. So how do I make that? Electronics? Oh god, I'm passing out. Okay, here we go. Okay, so this requires copper plates, iron gears. Guess I don't want to make too many of these. T. Logistics. Fast inserter, steel processing, projectile damage. I need a lab. Is that like something I can make? Research is an item you can craft. Red research bottle. Tells you how to. Oh, guys, I found the tutorial hint. Not enough ingredients. Okay, so I need gears, electronic circuits. I need gears. Need iron. All right, so now we're back to the crafting game. Okay, so iron. Where's that going? Where are you going? Hey. What are you doing with that? Where is this going? Oh my god. Oh my god, guys. How do you keep up with all this? Ooh, I got all kinds of iron. And this is simple, isn't it? Doesn't this, like, game get massively complicated? I'm hoping it, like, if this gets expanded, it still is just like, hey, on the left side is the inputs, on the right side is the outputs. Like, if we could do that, great. If I have to, like, have disorganized boxes everywhere, I will lose track of everything. It's way easier when you've done everything yourself. Isn't that just programming? Sorry. Labs will consume science packs and use them to research the select. Oh, I clicked a research, but it wasn't actually researching. Whoops. I forget how to drop this. Q. I remember. I can see that. Oh, fuel. Wait, we're already out of fuel? Holy crap. Didn't I give it like a stack? Where... If I was fuel, where would I be getting produced? There's copper... Iron... Where's coal? Am I blind? Oh, it's right here. Oh, wait. They're not doing anything. Wait. Hey! We got... Oh, God. We gotta back... what's happening? Oh, it's feed... Wait! You can feed fuel to the device? You don't have to manually carry it? Are you kidding me? Oh my god. My mind has just expanded a little bit. Okay. So that's good. There's like a massive backup here though. I don't understand why. It's going slowly. What's happening? Oh, it's just feeding fuel. Okay. So I guess that's fine. What was I doing? Lab. Research. How do I know if this is working? Ah, right here. Oh, it's fuel. I get it. I get it. Okay, so can I automate fuel to it? Any more copper? What did I do? Oh, that works. I queued up 400 copper. So this is probably the most manual it is. Does it get like, does it get to a point where it's like, oh, the world is my machine and there's a broken cog over there, so I just need to go repair it. Everything else will kind of just take care of itself. How much research does this need? 10? Oh, is this the progress? Wow. That's or no, the progress is here. It's hard to see. Alright, guys. Swear to God. I do not need a new addiction. I've got enough of those addictions. Right now, it's Slay the Spire. Here soon, I hope, it'll become World of Warcraft Classic Plus. Okay, so this finished. Now what? Does that mean I can make it? What's this? Wall recipe? Needs stone. Great, I can now build a wall to keep the enemies out. Then I can focus on more important matters. Okay, so I need stone. Is that already being mined? I don't think so. Use labs to research automobilism? Automobilism? Okay, so how do I get to this? Oh my god. So to get to this, I need this. But to get to this, I need this. Holy. Okay. Oh. Okay, that's a little annoying. I gotta... To research, I gotta... Oh my god. I gotta queue this up. What else do I need? Green. Okay, so I need... Start. Queue. Queue. I mean... Okay. Okay, let's just do that. So then I need a bunch of these. Okay. In this tutorial, I can reach the goal any way I want. It'll be relatively quick. You don't automate everything. Got it. Makes sense. So, okay, so this, yeah, that makes sense. So I do the tutorial, but then if I start a new game, everything I do here is done, right? It won't, will it like carry over into starting a new game? And I can start with what I've done? I'm assuming. I probably want to start from scratch anyway, so I can kind of lay things out the way I want. Alright, what's going on? Oh, I'm still making a bajillion copper wire. Can I cancel that? I mean, I'm already done. Okay. Alright. What else can I do? What else can I do? This also needs... Okay, so all of this is accounted for once I get to here. Guess, what are my materials? What is green? No? I guess not. Needed to stop that. All right. Go. Oop, I'm doing this wrong. I don't know what it is about this game, but I keep wanting to hit tab instead of E to get into this. I'm so used to hitting tab to get into like a crafting menu. E is always the interaction button. I guess I could just change my bindings. Does it let you, I assume? Okay, it does. I might do that. Fresh starts, they give you bare minimum. So, are there difficulties? How bad do the enemies get? Because I've seen the aliens or whatever. It kind of felt like a tower defense game almost. You know, kudos to the art. This is actually kind of cool. Do we think this art was made 3D and rendered 2D? Like, they built the models in 3D and then took essentially screenshots of them? Like, the character looks 3D. But this could definitely just be, well, no, this has to be 3D. Like, look at the... You can set the bug expansion rate? Okay, got it. Passive to death world? Are you kidding? Who wants to explore a world called Death World? That sounds terrifying. What was here? Is this just another drill? Electric. I don't think I really need it. I'm not consuming it. Ooh, can I? No. Oh wait, what is that on? Oh, it's doing. Oh, we're almost. Are we even close? A little bit past halfway. Can you go beyond here, or is this just a small world? Okay. Assume the world, in the actual game, the world would be much bigger. Okay, here's a question. Is this game beatable? Like, is there an end condition? Is there a final boss or a final objective, collect the most resources, that kind of thing? Wow, these things take forever. I feel like there's something else I should be doing, but I don't know what to do. What's over here? What is it? Oh, is this the stone? Okay. Oh, these are turrets. Do we even need it? What is this? Okay, so this is used to make the stone brick I'm gonna need. So I need to feed... And this probably just takes coal. So I need to feed coal. How do I get coal to it? Oh, right here. Right here. Okay. So I need... an arm. Assume I can just do this? Or does it have to be on a certain side? I'm gonna assume I can do that. Oh, hell yeah. Okay. Oh. Nope. Oh, that's not right. I need like a, there we go. Now what do I need? Power. Power. Okay. Alright. Ooh, I'm onto something. Okay. I'm learning. Watch out. Unless you have the DLC in condition as go to the solar system's edge. Oh my god. I'm just next to a little pond. You guys are talking about leaving the solar system. Okay. So this guy produces rock. I need that rock to go to this guy. No. I need... Wait. Hang on. My brain hurts. I need the rock to go to this guy as well. Can you double feed? Or do I need a separate furnace? Probably need a separate furnace. Gun turret. Where are the furnaces at? I need stone. I thought I had stone. Oh, okay. What was this? Does it say? Just rock? Another drill, I think. This drill makes rock. I need furnace. Here, I guess. Ooh. Can I? Let me think. I'll do this. I can't rotate the camera, right? No, I don't think I can. Does that work? Uh-oh. I don't think that works. Oh, it has to... Oh. Okay. There we go. Now we're cooking. No, I'm just trying to power this furnace so that it can also smelt stone. I don't think it's really needed. I'm just trying to kill some time because I think I need this research, and it's taken forever. We're only on the second one. Oh. Need more potions. Oh my god. Oh geez, I need more gears to make more potions. Holy moly. I assume we'll eventually get to a point where we don't have to do the crafting ourselves. Is that stuff I can do right now? Logistics. Underground belt. Interesting. Assembling machine. Anything that tells me what it can, like, produce? Oh, we're out of... What's going on here? What did I screw up? Why is this not working? What? Oh, did it never have fuel? Maybe I screwed up. Yeah, it never had fuel. It just had... It happened to have fuel on it. Let's move this here. Oh, come on. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Ideally, you automate everything and you never handcraft. Fair. Iron plates, iron gears. Making more potions. Where's my iron plates? Holy moly, everyone's out of fuel. What can I do to fix this? This fuel needs to go... I don't know what's gonna happen if I do this. That doesn't seem right. Oh, these guys are making... Okay, no, that... I guess that seems right. So that's input. How are these guys... How are these guys over here getting fuel? So it's grabbing iron. That's iron. I don't understand. It has fuel. Ooh, is it about out? Did it just start with a bunch? Yeah, it's not going up. Maybe they know to just grab a couple when they need it. Okay, it went to 4. Let's see if it grabs coal. Yeah, it's back to 5. Okay. So it knows, okay, so it's just not filling itself up. It's only grabbing a handful. Is there a limit? Way to configure that? No. Okay. Iron plates, that's right. I forgot what I was doing. Assembling machine. Why can't I make this? Iron gears. Oh my god. Need gears for everything. Alright, what is an assembling machine? Anything else that looks like this? Probably need to put this somewhere. I'll just put it here so I can see what it does. Select a recipe for assembling. Okay. So I need to feed it plates and gears. Gotcha. That makes sense. Okay. So this needs copper plates, but I don't have anything making gears. So I need an assembly machine to make gears to feed into this assembly machine to make the potions. Oh, and then the output feeds into the lab. Okay. All right. So I need to make gears. And I need to make, I already forgot, wire. And plates and gears. Plates. Okay, so that makes gears. Kind of want that. Oh. Do I need an arm here? Ooh. I guess... I don't know if I want... How do I do this? Okay. Alright, so now I have some excess plates, which is what I want. Perfect. Okay. Excess plates. Oh, no. Hey, what are you doing? Stop! Stop! Go, 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 go. Oh my god, what menu did I just find? Too much, too much. Okay. What am I doing wrong? Nothing. Okay. I have 105. Like, what's this? Alerts. 3 entities are destroyed. Oh, come on. Oh, this is annoying. Rude. Whatever. Oh, okay. So there's gears. Okay. So now here we need power. This, I guess. And then I need potions. Now I'm gonna need... Oh my god, now what? Oh, this is annoying. Die! That's alright. I can't... I can't start... Oh my god! Oh my god! I'm not gonna start... Like, this will probably be it for me on the tutorial. And I'm not staying up too much late or longer. I just kind of want to figure out this assembly stuff. So I need an arm, I assume, to pull the gear out. Is that true? Yeah, I assume so. And then I need this. That's not gonna work. Okay. And then I need this. And this. And this. Okay. And I don't know if those need power or not, but we'll do that. Followed by that. Okay. Alright, the gears are coming. Gears are coming. Oh, come on. Hey! Get off my lawn! Get off my property! You didn't pay for that. Stop it. Hey! Chill! 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 We cool. Oh my god. It's alright. We don't care about that part. This is where all the research is happening. This is the only thing we care about. Okay. I think it's happening. Oh, whew! It's automated. We automated. Oh, thank God. Alright, that makes sense. Did I see more alerts? Are you kidding me? Okay, so everything and their brother is broken. Can I repair? How do I repair? Oh, not like that. Oh, come on! I'm building here! Don't think I don't see you guys over there. We don't have water either. I don't know why, but we don't have it. Oh, that's why. Okay. I don't know how to... Wait a... No way to repair that I can see. Okay. Okay, green bottle's being researched. How's that coming? They're going slowly? Going pretty slowly, isn't it? What are we lacking? We're lacking gears. This thing is slow to make gears, or maybe it's slow to get... Can I stop this? Is there no way to, like, just turn off or disable for a minute? I don't want to filter. I just want to turn it off. Stop! Do as your command. Logistic network. Maybe I just don't have the option yet. Oh, come on. Assemblers making gear. Who wouldn't? I didn't know these were here the whole time. Are you kidding me? I don't know. It just, I don't know why. It just kind of blended in, and in my mind, I was like, oh, it's mining something, because that's all I've looked at. That's all I've seen so far. It's like, oh, it's just mining. All right. I think this tutorial is a wash. I have learned. I'll maybe restart it. I just don't want to, I don't want to accidentally save. Okay. So I do want to see if I can complete this another night. I just didn't want to save a bad state. Let's save. Unless you guys think there's enough knowledge here that an actual game can be started. Because if there's enough knowledge that I can just kind of figure it out from there while playing an actual game, then I wouldn't be opposed to doing that at some point. But yeah, I don't know if I have anything going on yet this weekend, so I might hop back on for some games or some Briarthorn or a little bit of both. If that's the case, I'm not sure what I'll do yet. Like I said, I'm kind of on a Slay the Spire kick, so maybe I'll do a little bit of that, maybe a little bit of Factorio. I do still want to complete Baldur's Gate. I need to complete that game. I have never beaten it, and I've had it for years. Makes sense, Jan. That makes sense. All right, guys. Thanks for hanging out with me. This was an extra long stream. Got a lot done, or a lot of paint drying done, I guess. Hopefully I'll have a little bit more progress done off stream. We'll see where that goes. That kind of thing. But thanks for the guidance. Thanks for the help. And I will catch you guys later. Bye. See ya.